Welcome back to another segment of Team 2K TV versus the world. And this one is special because we're going into My Team Co-op. And for Team World, let's introduce you guys first. We've got the professor. Tell us who you're bringing in with you today.
Hey, Alexis. Thanks again for having me on. So I've got my friends Cam, Cartier Cam, and Blasian Invasion. We're going to have a lot.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony, and DA, it's all you.
Thanks very much.
He has. Not much has changed, has it, DA? Thank you. Now Sacramento starting 5. The wing set for him, Herter and Murray. Sabonis is out there with Alex Len, and it's Fox in at the point guard. And for the Raptors, underneath in the post, Siakam and Boucher. Van Vliet and Anunoby are your wingmen. And it's Barnes in at the point. And opening day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Pass to Siakam. Anunoby in the corner. Shot clock at 5. From the baseline. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And here now the Kings. Here's Herter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's his first.
You can see Kevin Herter's been working on this, taking contact and completing the play.
And for Kevin Herter, Game 7 of the 2021 Eastern Conference semifinals was the biggest game of his career.
He dropped 27 points, leading the Hawks to the conference finals. And GA earning himself a 4-year contract extension.
The free throw off from Herter. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Here's Sabonis. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Van Vliet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Kevin Herter.
And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Smitty, Fred Van Vliet has really come into his own as a starter.
He has, Kevin. He has proven he can run an offense. He's also a dynamic and confident scorer, and someone you can depend on to sink big-time shots.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Passes to Murray. The pass to Herter. From the line, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Whether off the catch or putting the ball on the floor, Herter's a threat in that mid-range area.
And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Siakam.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Herter. Covered by Van Vliet. Fast break Toronto. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Takes the 13-footer. No good on that one. So the Kings will take it the other way. And stolen by Siakam. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Sabonis. over Siakam. Sabonis, no good.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Van Vliet on the wing. He's defended by Herter. Here's Anunoby. And the Raptors miss again. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Murray against Boucher. Murray, good.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Van Vliet looking around. Here's Boucher. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Herter kicks to Murray. Outside, Fox. And it's off from three-point range. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. Fox with the steal. Murray right side. Here's Herter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
Well, this is what they want from Herter. Be assertive and make plays.
The Kings have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Free throw good, Herter.
It's very interesting. Kevin Herter projects to be a shooter, but he's so inconsistent from the free throw line.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Kings leading now by 3. To the middle, here's Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Barnes looking around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Sabonis with the bucket.
Just like his dad in his time, Domantas is polished and disciplined.
Pass to Anunoby. Passes it to Barnes. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Miles checked in for Len. Barnes comes in for Murray. Monks checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Mitchell in for De'Aaron Fox. Kings leading now by 5. Mitchell finds Barnes. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And the pass to Hernan Gomez. Toronto working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Trent outside. Over Monk. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe? Just maybe?
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Hernan Gomez against Barnes. The kick out to Barnes. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Smart play by Scotty, calling for a pick to disrupt the defense a little bit.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Sacramento?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
That's good from Barnes.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
Young against Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. That one misses.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Trent outside. Barnes against Mitchell. Barnes can't get it to go. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
You know, a few guys know how to score like Gary Trent Jr. He can fill it up in any situation, firing off quality shots from inside or outside the arc.
First trip to the line for him here.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Gary Trent Jr. certainly has some impressive stats as a result of his skills as a scorer.
Jay, how about 5 30-point games in a row? How about 9 threes in a single game? If he finds his rhythm, he can cause you a lot of trouble.
And the Raptors making a change here. Birch is checked in. Trent hits them both.
Sons of NBA players like Gary Trent Jr., they grow up around the game, and they have a deep understanding of basketball.
Young against Mitchell. Pass to Monk. Jacks up a 3. The shot will not fall. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Trent passes to Young. Over Mitchell. Trent outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
On the wing, Monk. Defended by Trent. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
And Monk is an interesting player, a combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
The first one falls. second free throw, no good. The shot and game clock separated by 4 to the inside. Trent uses the glass to finish the layup.
I'm so impressed with the strength of Gary Trent Jr. Excellent at staying in control of his shot.
Mitchell dishes to Monk. Over in the corner, Barnes. Two on the clock, and the layup is good.
Just a difficult shot that Barnes makes look so simple, so creative how he rushes off the defense.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Kings lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
It's time for your Doorstep quiz.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
The forwards are Anunoby and Siakam. Ed Van Vliet out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Boucher in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Barnes passes to Anunoby. Back to Barnes. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Showing the grit, Scotty Barnes holds his own in the paint.
To the left wing. Back to Herter. Passes it to Len. Boucher with the steal. Van Vliet on the wing. Fires for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Murray finds Herter. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. From 18 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. Toronto trailing. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it. And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, Jay, having his best season the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
That one drops. He ties it up. And for Siakam, great. He almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much. We can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. They throw good. Fox. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Fox hits them both.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Siakam kicks to Barnes. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Over Sabonis. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray against Siakam. Back to Murray. Now the pass to Len. Over Barnes. Right block shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Siakam finds Anunoby. A deep 3 from Van Vliet. And again, Toronto no luck. The Kings leading. Inside. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Barnes passes to Siakam. Over Sabonis. Len grabs the board.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Herter with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Now here's Herter, covered by Van Vliet.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
That's his first personal foul.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
At the line for the Kings, Kevin Herter. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And a deep roster for the Raptors. But, Smitty, do they have the star power, the star talent to win big?
Well, they have Scotty Barnes. He was last season's Rookie of the Year. His growth will be key. But with Fred VanVleet and Pascal Siakam, all-star caliber players, Toronto's not shy on talent, Kevin.
And so he makes both from the line.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Barnes passes to Boucher. And here is Anunoby. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
And you know, with how skilled he is offensively, Sabonis at 6'11", not known as a shot blocker, but uses his height there on the rejection.
Raptors trail by 4. Now Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
The length and athleticism of Pascal Siakam is special. This is why he's such a big part of this team.
There's Sabonis, and the layup falls. Sabonis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 5. Siakam outside. Trent outside. 6 on the shot clock. Van Vliet wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Van Vliet's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Raptors. Kings have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. So the wing on the left. Herter with it. 9 points last game out. Len down low. Back to Sabonis. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Back from outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Trent, the shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Trent's got 6.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Murray, the pass to Len. It's deflected. It's Trent on the wing. He's defended by Herter. And he jams it with authority.
Getting high in the air. Gary Trent Jr. teaching the rim a lesson.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Raptors with some changes. Young comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Juan Hernangomez in for Anunoby. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Lyles checked in for Len. Barnes comes in for Murray. Davis is checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Back to Trent. Mitchell against Van Vliet. Young inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Davis against Trent. Now here's Sabonis. Guarded close. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Sabonis has got the game tied up here for the Kings. Pass to Hernangomez. Davis against Trent. And Terrence Davis gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Sabonis.
In for the Kings, Malik Monk.
Here's Trent. 8 points for him. Hernangomez passes to Van Vliet. Back to Hernangomez. Raptors moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Trent. And he overshot that one, missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Van Vliet on the wing, covered by Mitchell. Van Vliet kicks to Hernangomez. Back to Van Vliet. To the paint. Young passes to Trent. From deep three-point range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Sacramento ball.
Ken Burch is checked in for the Raptors. Scotty Barnes comes in for Gary Trent.
Scotty Barnes.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. 29 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Monk. Just 5 on the clock. For Burch. It's deflected. Lyles against Hernangomez. Pass to Van Vliet. Throws it up high.
As a distributor, Fred Van Vliet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Here's Mitchell. From deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Toronto ahead. They're up by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even.
They were in a rough spot, down 7 at one point, but kept it from getting worse than that. It took them a little while to get going, but you love what they did in the second quarter, ending with a 2-point lead.
And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
Shaq, what's your take on Sacramento?
They haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game could easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And here are the Kings now. A 2-point game on the court right now for the Kings. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Murray out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Len in at the center, locking down the middle. Lock at 6. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely, and it's to the and they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Raptors shooting 39% from the floor, at their best.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Boucher kicks to Anunoby. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto.
Scotty Barnes.
And it's Sabonis with the ball for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Back to Fox. He takes it in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple of years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
And they pick up 2.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
For the lead. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Van Vliet outside. The 3 from Barnes. Len grabs the board. Len's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Barnes kicks to Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Now, here's Anunoby. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Anunoby's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Herter passes to Sabonis. Fox against Anunoby. Kept alive. The second chance effort. Fox, no good.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Poked loose. Over in the corner, Barnes. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timeout called by the Kings. Smitty OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
And that means bringing home the West. We've got right now. We need you to get down right now for your North Side Crew.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Murray kicks to Len. Bounce pass from Sabonis. Here's Fox. They get it again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with Sabonis' size, he's such a challenge to defend. And they're turning some sloppy defense into an opportunity at the line.
The Kings have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
And Sabonis drops them both. Toronto leading by 6. And there's the pass to Anunoby. And here is Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Barnes outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his third. Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
High effort, fast break plays. They have been very effective for them in this game, generating a lot of points for them.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
That free throw, no good.
The future that Scotty Barnes has in this league is bright. A versatile swingman with an outstanding work ethic.
Lyles check in for Len. And he sinks the second. The Kings trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Looking to end his cold spell. Siakam pulls it in.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Pass to Anunoby. Kicks it to Barnes. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. Here's Siakam. And the shot goes down. Siakam's got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
All second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it.
Here's Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The pass to Herter. Sabonis trying to get open. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
A tireless rebounder. Sabonis gives his team an edge on the glass.
Back to Van Vliet. Siakam left side. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Herter, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Keeping that dribble alive, Huerter does a good job of picking his way through the defense.
Siakam passes to Anunoby. Here's Barnes. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
Scotty Barnes taking 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. And some changes here for the Raptors. Ken Burge is checked in for Chris Boucher. Young comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Juan Hernangomez in for OG Anunoby. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Trey Lyles. Terrence Davis comes in for Murray. Monk's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Barnes hits them both. The Kings trail by 9. On the wing, Barnes. Monk dishes to Mitchell. Over Young. Offensive rebound. Sabonis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Thaddeus Young.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Sabonis at the line for 2.
Free throw good. Sabonis. He's off on the second. Raptors leading by 8. For 3, Van Vliet. Barnes grabs the miss.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to matter.
A key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Raptors have got 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
At the line for your Raptors, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Kings trail by 9. 55 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Monk. Buried from 15 feet out. Monk's got 5.
And you see the improvement in that mid-range game by Monk. He really wants to be a knockdown threat from all 3 levels on the floor.
Barnes finds Birch. And stolen by Barnes. Pass to Davis. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Davis has got his first bucket in this one.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Birch the pass to Barnes. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. It's good from long range. He's got 11.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
No good on the shot. And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for Toronto. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Van Vliet and Anunoby are your wingmen. Underneath in the post, Siakam and Boucher. And it's Barnes and at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
At the line for Toronto, Scotty Barnes. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Barnes hits them both. Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Siakam passes to Van Vliet. And here is Barnes. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Passes to Fox. Sacramento moving it around. Lenka kicks to Fox. Toronto grabs the miss.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet opposite happened.
And Siakam throws it down.
And that's what you love seeing from your bigs. Siakam leaving no room for error with the jam.
OG Anunoby with the assist.
Barnes against Murray. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
And he's good on the second. Raptors leading by 9. Down low. Barnes trying to free himself up. Shots good by Boucher.
Don't be fooled by his slender frame. Boucher is more than capable of taking contact and finishing inside.
Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time. The pass to Herter. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Fox against Anunoby. Yes, that goes in.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Pass to Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. And it's denied by Fox. And that one's good. Barnes.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. Or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
At the line for the Kings, Murray. At the line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw good, Murray. Raptors leading by 8. This is it to Anunoby. Back to Siakam. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 16th rebound on the night. Outside, Fox. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Anunoby against Fox. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Fox against Barnes. There's the pass to Siakam. Back to Barnes. Pass to Anunoby. Launches a 3. And again, Toronto no luck.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Fox plays it up and banks it in.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
Now, Anunoby. Back to Barnes. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Sacramento moving it around. Here's Sabonis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
Personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Kings, Domantas Sabonis. taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Barnes outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Here's Fox and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Barnes. Len grabs the board. Len's got 8 rebounds in this game. For 3, Murray. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, they get it back. That one goes. Count it. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Look at the effort from Pascal Siakam on the offensive glass, keeping that play alive and finishing it.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Make some noise, Toronto. It's time for your North Side Crew.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
Fox against Anunoby. Fox, no good. Raptors leading by 6. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Barnes, bounce pass. Takes the 13-footer, and Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Barnes.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
Here's Fox. And the call will be against Alex Len. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Barnes passes to Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his
using that length to attack inside. Siakam's a major challenge for any defender to stop.
Line for your Raptors, Pascal Siakam, taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Siakam. Siakam hits them both. And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Fox against Anunoby. Steps back and fires. No good off the back of the rim. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. They get a hand on it. Herter with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Pass to Murray. Outside, Fox. Over Barnes. And Barnes Brings it back.
How about the commitment on defense from Scotty Barnes? Skilled at swatting them away.
Passes it to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Pulls it from 20. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Floats one. Here's Herter. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's going to be on Siakam.
14 fouls. At the line for the Kings, Kevin Herter. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within single digits.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. The pass to Boucher. Now Barnes. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Outside, Fox. Sacramento again missing. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote. And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
Van Vliet outside. So it's the Raptors winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. See you later.
And from Team 2K TV, we have some of the usual suspects. We're down a few players today since we're doing 3v3. So we've got LD2K, we've got John from my team, and we've got Brian for Team 2K TV. If you haven't watched the last Team 2K TV versus the World segment, I don't recommend it if you're Team 2K TV. So let's talk a little bit about co-op because it is new to
Look at the Trailblazers, focused as they walk.
Well, last season, DeMar.
Oh, incredible. Thanks, Alec. So let's say. Look at the. Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And for Portland, Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at the point. And so it begins a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man, not just the big man, the dominant big man, and I expect that to continue.
Now here's Nurkic. Down low. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Williams. Fires it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
The free throw drops for Williams. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Chicago with the ball. DeRozan for 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
First one falls for him. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Here's Dosunmu. Back to LaVine. Pass to Dosunmu. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist.
Showing off those playmaking skills, LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Now here's Simons. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Now Grant. 6 to shoot. Simons up top. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Lillard outside. Back to Simons. Pass to Grant. And here's Lillard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
That free throw, no good. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo. And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
Portland trailing here. And here's Grant from the arc. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Pass to Dosunmu. To the middle. Vucevic's shot is off. And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate, and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Now here's LaVine. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Back to Dosunmu. Fires the 3. Bulls keep it alive. Yes, it's good.
Well, Vucevic has finished a couple times in the top 10 of offensive boards, in part because of his feel for the game.
And here's Grant from the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Chicago, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. For 3, on target from range. DeRozan's got 5 now.
Hey, look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
Lillard passes to Nurkic. Shoots over Vucevic. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's LaVine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. LaVine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
Both free throws good from LaVine.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Chicago leading. LaVine passes to Vucevic. DeRozan outside. And here is Vucevic. 23 points his last outing. Dosunmu. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. Dosunmu's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Back to Lillard. Pass to Simons. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
A big group substitution here for Portland. Watford's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Brown comes in for Eubanks. Winslow's checked in for Grant. And Hart subbed in for Lillard. Here's Bradley. Outside White. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
The shot by Watford, no good. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Green, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Chicago.
Javonte Green at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Portland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Simons outside. Back to Winslow. Pass to Hart. 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Green. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Portland, Justice Winslow. Taking 2 shots.
shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. The Bulls have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Caruso outside. White against Hart. Now here's Drummond. Defense right on him. Rejected by Brown. Here's Hart. And he drops it in from the low post.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Outside White. Back to Caruso. A minute 22 left in the first quarter. That shot off the mark. Winslow with the defensive effort. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Watford. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. It's stolen away. Now here's Winslow. In his last outing, 8 points for him. 43 seconds left in the first. Watford gets the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Simons against Caruso. Pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bradley. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 1. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already. And we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Simons against Caruso. Simons left side. Shoots over Caruso. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Bulls out in front. They lead by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Fans, your Trailblazers Houston team.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Lillard and Sharp are the guards. Drew Eubanks out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Portland starting the second. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Bulls on D. Here's Eubanks. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 4 on the clock. Here's Sharp. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Going all in, that was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's DeRozan after the basket by Portland. Elbow shot on the way, so it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland. And he knocks down the first one. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Grant outside. And he drives in. Oh, Grant throws it down. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Outside Levine. Back to DeRozan. The shot won't fall, and it's Portland the other way. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Here's Sharp. Levine with some nice D.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more often.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. The Bulls making their last shot. To the wing, right side. For 3, here's Lillard. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times, or he will bury you.
Outside Levine. Back to Dosunmu. Pass to Vucevic. DeRozan outside. Over Grant. And it's DeRozan missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Lillard. And that one hits the back iron for Chicago. They've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. To the paint. Here's Williams. The shot, no good. And it's Portland the other way. Now Lillard. Last game he had 28 points. Shoots a fadeaway. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Continuing to develop his jump shot. Nurkic draining his shot has helped his confidence moving forward.
DeRozan with the ball. He's got 7. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Chicago, Patrick Williams taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Grant outside. Pass to Sharp. The 3 is up. And it's Chicago with a board.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Back to DeRozan. Here's Dosunmu. Up top, Vucevic. Over Nurkic. And again, Chicago, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor. Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
That one drops for him.
Using his athleticism to beat the contact, DeRozan refuses to be held back.
Pass to Sharp. Lillard outside. The three is up. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Shoots over Grant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip. During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
That one drops. He ties it up. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in his game has continued to age like fine wine.
Now here's Hart. And here's Simons. Outside, Brown. Outside, Hart. Drummond grabs the miss.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Caruso. Great D that time from Simons. Portland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Simons. Simons has got 4 assists now tonight. Caruso against Simons. Pass to Drummond. No luck on that one. For Portland, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Left side, Winslow. It's Brown on the wing. That one a little long.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Outside Winslow. Hart from long range. Chicago grabs the miss. Now here's DeRozan. 11 points in the game.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've got enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Pass to Watford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for Portland, Trendon Watford. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Green's checked in for Chicago. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Guard against White. Pass to Bradley. Drummond up top. Oh, the jam by Drummond.
Assist goes
I'll
to
tell you, I wouldn't
Tony
want to draw
Brown.
Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
And another look at the Mobile One drive as he put it into overdrive.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's been a force of nature, and that drive, just another of his great plays this game.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Trendon Watford. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. Well, the Bulls shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Pass to White. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Drummond inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Drummond's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Winslow. Hart, the open shot. Rebound by the Bulls.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
And it's Green missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Bulls. They're up by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on.
In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this stage.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
They've got to be more assertive on the glass. Getting out hustled is a great way to lose a game. Second half, they can generate extra possessions. It will go a long way toward getting the W.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
Hey fans, get up and move.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Bulls ball starts the second half. Let's
Chicago leading. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's Dosunmu in at the 1. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Grant. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now.
And Jusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
Back to Dosunmu. Outside, Williams. Levine passes to DeRozan. No good on the triple. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
Here's Eubanks. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Drew Eubanks. At the line for 2.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. That one's no good.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Shot by Levine, no good.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Simons. Oh, DeRozan with the block.
The experience of DeRozan, a step ahead of the shooter.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Grant finds Simons. Grant outside. Fires from deep. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist from Grant. Simons got 12.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their spot.
Pass to Levine. Now here's Williams. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Simons. 12 points for him. Drives to the hoop. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. DeRozan outside. Shot clock at 6. And they call an illegal screen here.
Portland ball.
Now here's Simons. The D's right on him. Count it. And it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
And the Bulls call time here.
Yeah, he's hurting the team. Taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
Fans, have a big round of applause for your Trailblazers youth dance team.
making a switch here. Sharps checked in.
Well done, everyone. Your Blazers.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And again, Chicago, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now here's Grant. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Eubanks. Tries again. The shot misses. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Levine against Lillard. Tries to snap the cold streak. Levine can't hit. Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Watford's checked in for Eubanks. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Bulls have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. The Bulls with another miss.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Here's Lillard. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago has gotten nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Levine. They get the rebound. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
Here's Sharp. Outside Winslow. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Goes up again. The shot no good. Nice D from Vucevic. Green, the pass to Drummond. Inside. Levine can't hit.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now here's Nurkic.
Man, look at Nurkic using his physique on offense, taking his shot and drawing a good foul.
Team foul. At the line for Portland, Yusuf, 2 shots.
That's good from Nurkic.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
So for the Blazers, Brown comes in for Winslow, and Hart subbed in for Sharp. Bradley, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Caruso. He's off on the second. Chicago trailing here. Pass to White. Over Lillard. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Green. White's gotten his second bucket.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Grant, the pass to Brown. Here's Nurkic. Portland, no good that time either.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Javonte Green. At the line for 2.
That one's off. For the Trailblazers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Brown, and Simon has subbed in for Hart. Williams is checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for White. He hits the second from the line. And here are the Trailblazers now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. They get it back. Simons and a missed layup. Chicago's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. A clear look for Green. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Portland leading. Pass to Grant. Back to Simons. Vucevic against Nurkic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
And this is the game that Nurkic plays. Using the big body inside, carving out a high percentage look.
At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. Nurkic hits them both. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Grant outside. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Nurkic, covered by Vucevic. Clock at 6, fades back. Shot by Nurkic, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Outside LaVine. Vucevic finds LaVine. Pass to Williams. Misses off the left iron. Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Simons. Portland, no good that time either. Lillard against LaVine. It's tipped. Now Grant. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Trailblazers, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
45.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Jusuf Nurkic. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Grant in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Bulls foul. Patrick Williams. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Lillard up top. 5 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot.
A floor general like Lillard won't miss that assist. He easily spots the wide open shooter and connects.
DeRozan outside. Levine against Lillard. 3-pointer. Levine can't hit.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Lillard can't get it to go.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Simons. Levine passes to Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Levine, following the bucket by the Blazers. Pass to Dosunmu from behind the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Grant. And it's Portland scoring again.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. You look at Anthony Simons. He's been playing really well.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
What muscle from the big man. Vucevic is no stranger to having to work through contact.
Grant against DeRozan. Simons has the open look, gets an open look, and hits it. Simons has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Out left to the wing. Vucevic finds DeRozan. Back to Vucevic. Right side, Williams. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Bulls ball.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Grant.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Shot clock at 5. Here's DeRozan. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. For 3, here's Lillard. Rebound by the Bulls.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Lillard outside. Pass to Nurkic. To the paint. Here's Simons. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Lillard outside. Here's Grant. Defended by DeRozan. Nurkic passes to Simons. Portland, no good that time either.
Normally he drains that.
DeRozan with the ball. Down low. Williams passes to DeRozan. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Portland lead.
Okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates, a little yippity yop.
Back to Simons. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And here is Williams. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside Levine. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of Levine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line. No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Simons. Pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dosunmu. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. Dosunmu's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Simons.
Yeah, and what a game. Now, I'm not taking anything away from him, but I was actually surprised the defense wasn't able to do more, particularly early. By the time they figured it out, it was too late. He really got in a rhythm and got rolling and never took his foot off the accelerator.
Vucevic with a steal. DeRozan outside. Takes it inside. Shoots over Grant. Here's Vucevic to take the lead. And it's good on the layup. Vucevic has got 9 points now in the second half. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Grant. That one goes in. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Over Grant. And it's DeRozan missing. The Trailblazers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Anthony Simons.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Patrick Williams, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Shot by Nurkic, no good. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's DeRozan. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It goes on Jeremy Craig.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
Good from DeRozan.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Portland trailing here. Lillard left side. Shoots over Levine. No good off the back of the rim. Chicago shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A consistent free throw shooter. Levine has the skill to own this moment.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Here's Lillard. Lays it up and banks it in.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
DeRozan up top. He's covered by Grant. And it's in.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Levine against Lillard. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
DeRozan against Grant. And it's DeRozan missing.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
No debate there. He
At
got
the line
hammered.
for your Trailblazers. And taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. And so Simons nails both of them. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Timeout called. Portland. They're behind by 3. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Who's looking for some new swag?
24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. LaVine against Lillard. And here's Simons outside. The 3 won't fall. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Shooting for Chicago.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Simons passes to Lillard. Shoots over LaVine. Portland again missing. Here's Dosunmu. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thank you so much. Vooch, it's got to feel great to just get a win. How important was this one?
That was very important for us. We had quite a bit of a rough stretch lately, a lot of losing, and it's not easy to deal with it, but tonight we came out, we got it done, and that's all that matters.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
So, Professor, I'm going to let you start. Who are you bringing in this matchup today?
Very first level 40 reward of the year, Chris. Scottie Pippen, one of the best cards in the game still, in my opinion. He does it all for you. He's a lock. He can shoot threes. He brings it all. So I'm definitely looking forward to bringing one of the best cards in the game to the table today.
All right, I'm going to have to give my hand away eventually. I'm going to use this 95 KD card because I absolutely love KD. He has
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much.
Tough to face that tandem every game. All right, Utah's up by 1, trying to force a finals game 7. Stockton's got the ball, coach.
And we know Utah loves to go to either pick and rolls or post Karl Malone.
Kerr's on him. Malone trying to get free. Rodman on him. Ollie Jordan steals the ball.
That's just great awareness by Michael Jordan. Came from the backside and took it right out of his hands. Coach, what do you think they're going to run here?
I doubt if Jordan's giving up this ball. It's showtime for Michael Jordan. He attacks a little push off with the left hand. It's good. It's good.
Chicago's got the lead. He drove it frozen and posed on it. It's the master versus the apprentice. Supposedly, Jordan wasn't a three-point shooter. How about 6 in the first half? Brutal foul. Remarkable finish by MJ. Are you kidding me from the foul line? For the win. Oh, and he's won the 82 championship for North Carolina.
All right, well, I'm bringing in the two-time NBA champion, two-time Defensive Player of the Year, a card that Jimmy saw when I was playing with him and we were stacking up wins together. Now it's going to go against him, and it's none other than the pink diamond glitched Hakeem Olajuwon. You know, this can protect the paint, dunk the ball, and it's got three-point shooting. So I'm going to try and do a little bit of everything today.
Nice.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. DA.
Kevin, thanks.
Well, they're in the hunt once again, DA. Thanks. Oh. Look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Down in the block, it's Okongwu and Capella. And it's Young in at the point. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. The unmistakable feel of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. A game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play.
Hunter against Harris. Capella trying to free himself up. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Here's Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Hunter finds Capella. Harden against Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Harris against Hunter. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden at converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
What's up?
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Bogdanovich dishes to Young. That's tipped. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
Atlanta ball.
And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Philadelphia ball.
Harden finds Harris. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Thybulle with the ball. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Capella.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Got a piece of it. And Young now, top of the key. Now, here's Capella. Guarded by Tucker. And it's Capella missing.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
And Capella sends it back.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
Here's Young. Chalk up 2 there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Harden, and Capella sends it back.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Kicks it to Young. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Okongwu slams it in.
Such an instinctual player. Young often sees the opportunity before anyone else.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Let me hear you once again get loud for your Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
Here's Thibault. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Harris against Hunter. Fires from 14. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Harris misses. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. A putback. It's hauled in by Thibault. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Harris. Back to Thibault. Shot clock at 6. Harris inside the line. And the 76ers get it back. Latrey. Harris missing again.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Hunter. Harris against Bogdanovich. Now, here's Hunter. Tight defense on him.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Clint Capella.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it.
2 shots.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
No good on that one. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Emmanuel House comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Matisse Thybulle.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
And that's going to be a travel. And the 76ers making a change here. Harrell's checked in.
Coming up on the floor for your Sixers.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
76ers trailing. Here's Niang. And here's Melton. Kicks it out to Harden. Tips it up. Harrell on the foul.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. And since they can beat anyone on any day, if they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Again, let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
Tipped away, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And so it's Atlanta with it. They trail by 1. Collins wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Harden. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Circus shots, creative shots. They're a specialty for Harden. There's a reason why he's won a few scoring titles. He knows how to get it in the basket.
Murray finds Johnson. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Melton against Griffin. 5 on the clock. Johnson, a wide open look. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Pass to Melton. Here's Niang. Got it. Good job in the low post.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Johnson outside. Now the pass to Collins. Griffin with it. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hands the 12-footer.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Pass to Niang. On the wing, Melton. The dish now to Harrell. Passes it to Niang. On the wing, Melton. Elbow shot. Good. And the 76ers lead by 4.
The entire defense was frozen footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Collins. Off target from the baseline. And that concludes the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is a rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Thybulle. He's covered by Bogdanović. Embiid, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. Now, Hunter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Capella with the basket on the assist by Hunter.
When Capella plays with force inside, watch out. I like his intensity.
Melton passes to Thibault. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter, and the shot goes in. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Hunter. Poked away and stolen by Thibault. Now the 76ers on the break.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
The pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Pass to Capella. He kicks it to Young. Clock at 6. There's the lob to the hoop. And O'Connell slams it in.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Melton kicks to Thibault. Back to Melton. With the drive. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
And some added toughness on the roster, something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Harris outside. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The Hawks trail by 3. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
And the first one drops. Good on both. Now, here's Melton. Passes to Tucker. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Harris misses.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
And Thibault sends it back. And Tucker has it in the corner. Harris looking it over. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 3.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Young outside. Pass to Hunter. Just 4 to shoot. And the dunk by Capella.
Nice recognition that time from Capella, aggressively rolling to the bucket after setting the screen.
The pass to Thibault. Harris against Hunter. Harris inside. Atlanta with the rebound.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Young for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Young's got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta.
And you give Young just a glimpse of the bucket. He can drain it from literally anywhere on the floor.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody. And your Sixers dance team.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's James Harden in for DeAnthony Melton. Pass to Thibault. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Harden against Bogdanovich. Passes it to Hunter. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
3 points.
And now a 5-point Hawks lead. Harden kicks to Thibault. They need this. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
That's on Clint Capella.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Daniel House subbed in for Tobias Harris. And then for Atlanta, Collins checked in for Okongwu. Griffin comes in for Bojan Bogdanovich. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Thybulle with the ball. He dishes it to Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
That one on Collins.
Third team foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
That free throw good from Reed. And both free throws good for Reed. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Collins. Back to Murray. Over Harden. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Here's Thybulle.
Minutes remaining in the first half.
Here is House. And the layup's good off the glass.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Murray, the pass to Griffin. 1:43 left in the first half of basketball. And then Collins slams it in.
Assisted.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Harrell kicks to Harden. Loads it up there for Harrell.
Hawks foul. Clint Capella. That's his third personal foul.
For Philadelphia, they have knocked down 5 of their 9 attempts at the strike tonight.
To your Sixers, Montrezl Harrell. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harrell.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
George Niang, he's checked in for Reed. And a change for the Hawks. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Capella. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:24 left now here in the second. Murray, the pass to Collins. Hunter with it. And the layup is good.
DeAndre Hunter.
Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Niang. He's guarded by Collins. 6 to shoot. Harrell kicks to Harden. It's tipped.
And you know, at his size, Kaminsky should be blocking more shots. I'd like to see this effort every time.
Here's Murray. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Harden. The 76ers trail by 4. 27 seconds left to play here in the half. Inside, Harrell. And good that time. Harrell's got 6.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots. And does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Here's Murray up on top, guarded by Harden. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's his first.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
throw, good. Murray. Just 4 seconds left in the first half.
Atlanta foul. DeAndre Hunter. That's his first personal foul.
76ers have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
The first free throw is good. Enzo House nails both of them. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's ahead, leading by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
The effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. They created some momentum for themselves in the second and went into halftime up by 3. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
I have to applaud their offensive consistency. They're not wasting possessions or taking bad shots. That's a testament to their pacing. They're disciplined. They're focusing on playing intelligent basketball.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside with Kevin Harlan.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And guys, without question, Okongwu displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. Down in the block, it's Okongwu and Capella. The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. And it's Young in at the 1. Bogdanovich, no luck. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. Harris and Embiid trying to break loose. Harris, no good. Atlanta leading by 3. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
Wow, Tobias is nice. He's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade.
And here now is Thibault. Young with the steal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. The 76ers trail by 6. And there's the pass to Thibault. Harris outside. Looking to get back on track here. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Harden. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got rebound number 5 here tonight. A floater, and he lays it up and in. Young's got 7 points.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
He's doing everything he can to put this game to bed, and great score there to help his team.
Harris dishes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And Capella sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Shot clock at 2. The deep 3 from Harden.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Count the basket. Young's got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Thibault, the pass to Harris. Good on the triple. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
And over time, as his game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Back to Young. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Bogdanovich. No good. Shot missing. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Harris against Young. Harris's shot is off.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Okongwu, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thibault, the pass to Tucker, kicks to Harris. Tucker bounce pass. Harden outside. Shoots over Capella. Harden, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And it's sent back by Okongwu. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Timeout called the 76ers.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team. Let me hear you once again get loud for your Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
Now, Tucker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team. That's why they're ahead.
And they're just through activity. Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
The free throw drops for Hunter. Reed is checked in for the 76ers. And both free throws good for Hunter. The 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Thibault. Over to the left wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Back to Reed. 5 to shoot. Thibault on the wing. He tries for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 15 here tonight. With some arc.
Look at Harden getting after it defensively with a little edge. A rude rejection like that will get him all kinds of fired up.
And Tucker kicks to Harden. Cans it from downtown. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
And stolen by Thibault. And they're running. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. Johnson, the pass to Okongwu. Johnson surveying the floor. To the paint. And then Griffin with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Atlanta leading by 5.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Passes it to Thibault. Niang kicks to Thibault. Pass to Reed. Over to the wing. Here's Niang. He's guarded by Johnson. And Harrell slams it in.
Harrell's not afraid to throw it down. As a matter of fact, he's got such strength in his hands and upper body that's what he's looking to do every time. Punch it home.
And, Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
Has a great sense of the court and spacing. reads defenses well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. It's going to be Griffin shooting. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. For Atlanta, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
What's up?
Griffin no good on the free throw. The 76ers trail by 8. Thybulle with the ball. And Griffin picks him up defensively. Goes up again. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:15 left to play here in the third. And it's Thybulle in the corner. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Young passes to Collins. Harden against Griffin. Young outside. Fires from deep. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Griffin's got 4 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Kaminsky. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Johnson. Banked in off the glass.
Johnson.
And it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Harden scanning the floor. Collins with some nice D. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bucks lead by 10. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 16th rebound on the night.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Lob pass to Capella. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
The 76ers trail by 10. And the pass to Thybulle. To the right side. Tucker finds Embiid. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
When he's got ideal position inside, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And Embiid drops them both. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Down low. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Capella.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Pass to Tucker. Bible on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. You know we have to see that great mobile one drive one more time.
And you can just sense his determination, trying to do everything he can to keep this game within reach.
Bounce pass Young. Passes it to Hunter. To the middle. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Harden against Capella. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
To the inside, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Now, here's Hunter. Here's Capella.
Well, this is where Tucker really makes his hay. I mean, able to defend on ball as well as in help situations.
Now, here's Thibault. Defended by Young. Shoots from the right block. Thibault can't get it to go.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 for that department.
Bogdanovich passes to Capella. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Capella's got 5 points now in the quarter. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 11-point game. Thibault on the wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Lock at 6. Now, here's Tucker. Defense right on him. Hunter grabs the miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Capella trying to free himself up. He goes up again. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You know, it's really hard to match up against Clint Capella's height and length. I mean, sometimes you got to foul him.
Shooting for Atlanta, Clint Capella. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
No luck that time either. The 76ers trail by 11. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Hunter against Harris. Over Hunter. Harris, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And the rejection by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Clint Capella.
Well, you know, it's easy to understand why he's the choice given how well he shot the ball. I mean, just shooting an insane percentage really is what led him to this award. And it's because he was also actively looking to score. He was hunting his shots and was knocking them down.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. Harden the pass to Harris. Looking to get it going. And no good that time. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
That's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Young's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 9. Inside. Harris's shot is good. 7 points for Tobias Harris.
They'll take that. I mean, but I think he still's got to find other ways to contribute, having missed 4 or 5 shots this quarter.
Back to Young. Capella with it. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Capella kicks to Young. The Hawks again can't hit. And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Hunter. It's good.
Awesome concentration there. When Hunter's committed to scoring, he's hard to stop.
Harden right side. Pass to Embiid.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Some slick passing from Harden on that one.
And Young kicks to Bogdanovich. Here's the pass to Hunter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid.
Third team foul. At the line for the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter. 2 shots.
Shooting 2. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Harden against Young. Harden the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Drops in the layup for 2.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Young with no one around. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Timeout for the Sixers.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And the 76ers call time here.
All right,
they're behind by 7. 109 left in the fourth quarter.
Please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT. Let me hear you once again get loud for your Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
Young against Harden. Launches it. They get the rebound.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Young outside. Here's another rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass. Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Embiid, no good. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Matisse Thybulle. That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Trae Young, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And you can see Young's confidence and leadership growing each season. He knows he belongs, and now it's about contending for championships.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 7. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Substitution on the court.
There's 21 seconds left in the game. And the Hawks with the possession. They lead by 7. Holiday looking for an opening. And so it's Atlanta with the W. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you very much, guys. Trey, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're headed in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and I mean, we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And the final card, the final player is...
The card that probably has the most longevity of the entire year, Diamond Takeover Donovan Mitchell. Very, very excited to see him in action. Still one of my favorite cards to this day, and he came out very early in the game cycle. But this is a Season 1 stalwart, so I'm very excited.
So there it is. There's the matchup. There's the cards. Let's have a nice friendly game, Professor. I would hate to break that 2-game undefeated streak.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K. Allie, take it away.
The Mavericks last season.
Thanks, Allie. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night. The NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Christian Wood, and it's McGee in at the 5.
At the line for Dallas, Luka Doncic. One shot,
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Now here's Allen to the middle. On the wing, Holiday. He's marked by Finney-Smith, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Pass to Doncic. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
To the inside, McGee. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now here's Holiday. He played a great game against New Orleans. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from McGee. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. To the right side, and here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Offensive rebound, and out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. Now Holiday. Over Doncic. Doncic with a block.
Well, Luka Doncic more than capable on the defensive end because he has size and smarts, and he sends that one back.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Dinwiddie. Six on the shot clock. He shoots it. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Middleton, right side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, BA, it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
First free throw is good.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. Number 1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
It's both from the stripe. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Back to Doncic. The 3 ball. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks trail. Pass to Holiday. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Outside, Finney-Smith. From deep, here's Doncic. Here's McGee. Soft touch off the glass. McGee's got his second bucket of the night.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Middleton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Mavericks with the rebound. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic against Holiday from 9 feet. Rejected by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Doncic against Holiday. At Grant last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the 2nd time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Knocks down the first one.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Walker's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Wood outside. To the middle. Now here's Finney Smith. He's covered closely. With the second effort. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Dinwiddie passes to Wood. Dinwiddie with it. Good on the shot.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Allen, pass to Lopez. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Lopez. Counted. Lopez has got 5 now.
Well, the balance that Brook Lopez has on these kinds of finishes is really admirable. He doesn't allow the defense to alter his shot.
Wood outside. Back to Walker. Pass to Dinwiddie. Takes a 3. That one no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. Allen on the wing. Lopez in the post. He's covered by Dinwiddie. That ties it up. He has 7.
Brook Lopez never stops working, especially inside where he has been a force.
Outside, Finney Smith. Back to Walker. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. It's not going to go for him. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Holiday played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Outside Walker. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Kemba Walker puts defenders in a bind. That quickness is problematic. You see it there when he gets the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. Kleba comes in for Wood. Hardaway's checked in for Finney Smith. And Green is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Ibaka, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Lopez can't hit.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
1:07 left to play in the first. Up top, Walker. Pass to Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Back to Ingles. And here's Lopez. Now covers. Here's Ingles. And he buries his first look.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Walker passes to Kleba. Back to Walker. Right side, Hardaway. Pass to Walker. The rebound by Ingles. The Bucks have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Carter on the wing.
Dallas foul. Dwight Powell. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Jevon Carter. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Bucks making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist.
Boy, this guy just finds ways to score. Tim Hardaway Jr. able to finish with contact.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Here they come, your defense!
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Jevon Carter. Serge Ibaka is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard position.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Free throw good, Green. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Woods checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Hardaway. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Ibaka. Middleton comes in for Ingles. Allen, he's checked in for Connaughton. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Carter. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team you've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Powell right side. Back to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Giannis with the rebound. And the Bucks shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. For 3, Allen. That shot is off. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career. It was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
First one falls for him. Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
McGee, he's checked in for Dallas. Finney-Smith comes in for Green. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Middleton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Middleton. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, "I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career." Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allen. Thanks for that. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. The Mavericks trailing. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Doncic. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. The shot's good. Antetokounmpo has got his first 2 points of the night.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Wood outside. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Doncic. Poke loose. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Back to Holiday. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Middleton. Goes back up. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the Bucks, Chris Middleton. 1 shot.
free throw good from Middleton. And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really...
Oh, hey! How about that? B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And the replay of that slashing drive to the hoop, courtesy of Mobile One.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
I just love the ball movement.
The Mavericks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Dallas calls timeout.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Wood passes to Dinwiddie. Fires the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A physical guard who plays with no fear. Holiday doesn't get to the line as often as you think.
2 shots.
That's good from Holiday. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Antetokounmpo against Wood. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots. We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Back to Doncic. Antetokounmpo against Wood. Pass to Doncic. Dinwiddie with it. And here's Finney-Smith. And he he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
And he makes a first.
It is always fun for me to watch an undrafted player like Dorian Finney-Smith make a name for himself in the NBA.
The Bucks making a switch here. Ibaka, he's checked in for Lopez. Ingles comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Holiday. That one misses. And even though Finney-Smith went undrafted, he still made the opening day roster for the Mavs in 2016.
BA, it shows you how quickly he made an impression on that team. This guy's a hard worker. He makes excellent decisions at full speed. This is a guy who can guard multiple positions. He's improved his three-point shooting. Love his story.
Dinwiddie against Connaughton. Pass to Ingles. Launches it. No good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Here's Dinwiddie. Banked it in off the glass. Dinwiddie's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Ingles passes to Connaughton. And here is Ingles. Outside Carter. Here's Middleton. Dinwiddie with the rebound. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Hardaway. Knocked loose. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. He's checked in for the Mavericks. Green comes in for Dinwiddie. Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Walker passes to Kleber. Back to Walker. Back to Kleber. Shoots over Ibaka. And that one's long.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Connaughton passes to Ibaka. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Green. To the paint. Here's Kleber.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Dallas, Maxi Kleber. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Bucks have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Carter from outside. And they recover it. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Dallas, no good that time either. The Bucks have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Inside. Powell with a steal. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Green. Milwaukee with the rebound. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Now Hardaway. Shoots over Ingles. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for the Bucks, dominating on the glass. What a quarter. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Bucks head coach Mike Budenholzer. And, Coach, talk about how you built this lead here at the half.
You know, I think our defense was pretty good. Activity, hands. I think we created a couple turnovers, got out and run. Giannis getting to the basket. We made some threes. So it's just good on both sides of the ball.
That activity created lots of chaos. Good luck in the second half.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He had 13 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 steal. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. And Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
Ball movement was a real factor for them on offense. They played themselves with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
And Kenny, how do you think the Mavericks were playing?
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up the rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they can do that, this game's still within them.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
On. Oh, buddy.
Get out of your seat and on your feet.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Really an incredible game from Chris Middleton.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And the Bucks shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket on the night.
And the balance Giannis has. Outstanding job taking the contact and finishing despite it.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Oh, the energy and focus on display. Saw an opportunity to get inside, and they continue to build at this lead.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Antetokounmpo.
what I admire most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system needs. This guy has been a consummate pro.
Brook Lopez taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. And it's the Mavericks ball. It's a 10-point game. Dinwiddie finds Wood. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Pass to Holiday. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Doncic. And stolen by Middleton. Here's Holiday. Good D by Finney-Smith.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And for Dallas, they're shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Shot is up.
And with an out-of-this-world wingspan, Giannis can simply lock up just about anyone on the defensive end.
Middleton passes to Allen. Antetokounmpo with it. Covered by McGee. The jump hook. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Doncic against Middleton. And stolen by Middleton. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
The long strides of Giannis help him get down the court fast. A lethal player in transition.
Pass to Doncic. To stop the drought. Kept alive. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by McGee. McGee's got 8.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Middleton passes to Allen. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Middleton from the outside. Not going to go that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
I mean, just forcing the issue. Drew gets a pair at the line.
Drew Holiday at the line for 2.
First one falls. And so he hits both. The Mavericks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Wood outside. Back to Doncic. Down low. McGee goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 10.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Lopez. Antetokounmpo, left side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
He misses the free throw. But Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
And the Bucks making a change here. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. And he sinks the second.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
Green finds Dinwiddie. Kleber outside. Pass to Green. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Carter.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Ingles, good.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Dinwiddie. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Ibaka, he's checked in for Milwaukee. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Back to Ingles. Connaughton outside. Pass to Ingles. Here's Portis. Clock at 6. Off with the layup. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Dinwiddie outside. Over Carter. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, Powell is proving to be a handful inside. Does a good job utilizing his long arms to get the call.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
and he's good on the second.
Boy, Dwight Powell is such a hard-playing, athletic big man. He could fit himself into any scheme right now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Carter. And he banks in the layup. And the Bucks lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Dallas calls timeout.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Different look for Dallas. Wood comes in for Kleba, and Doncic has subbed in for Hardaway. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Dinwiddie. Wood right side. Back to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Good. Dinwiddie's got 5 points in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Allen. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Holiday finds Portis. Fades away. Mavericks with a rebound. 58 seconds left in the third. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Dinwiddie's got 16 points. Outside Holiday. Middleton against Green. Pass to Allen. From deep. The long distance three is buried.
3 points.
Allen's got his second basket of the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Back to Doncic. Holiday against Dinwiddie. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And it's Middleton, that time on the assist from Holiday.
Drew Holiday.
Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Doncic. Wood up top, outside, Green. And there's the drive. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the point. Dinwiddie outside. To the middle. Here's McGee. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Middleton outside. Back to Holiday. Pass to Allen. Lets it go from deep. The Mavericks pull it in. McGee's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Holiday. From about 16, 2 points. That one goes. And the Bucks lead by 11.
On top of the speed and power, Holiday makes good decisions. Right there, not forcing anything.
Finney-Smith's shot is off.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Middleton, no good. The Mavericks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And Wood with the stuff.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Allen. Outside Holiday. Back to Allen. Holiday with the ball. Over Finney-Smith. The shot by Holiday, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Wood outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Tipped away. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Outside Finney-Smith. On the wing, Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. Pass to McGee. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
First team foul. At the line for Dallas, JaVale McGee taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for McGee. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Holiday. Middleton against Doncic. And he gets that one.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Wood outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Good work defensively by Lopez. And Milwaukee shooting a nice 50% for the game. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Outside, Finney Smith. Back to Doncic. Looking to end this cold spell. Good D by Middleton.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And he lobs it up top. Holiday passes to Lopez. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 7 tonight. Timeout on the floor. Mavericks.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Chris Middleton.
The defense has just looked utterly lost trying to slow him down. He's consistently just getting high percentage shots because of how hard he's working. He's doing pretty much whatever he can to get open and making the most of those opportunities.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Wood. No good. A bit long that time. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
And here's Holiday. Middleton outside. This one for 3. And no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Dinwiddie outside. Wood high post. To the paint. Here's Doncic. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
Pass to Allen. Here's Lopez. Guarded by Wood. Antetokounmpo outside. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Dallas now, time running out. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. Middleton outside. And here's Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. 5 to shoot. Allen with it. Launches a 3. Doncic pulls down the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
And Dallas calls time here. They're trailing by 13. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter.
Let's hear it one more time for your favorite dance team, your D-Town Crew.
1:35 left in the fourth. Here's Doncic. Rejected by Lopez. And they get it back. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Allen. Six on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. He can't get that one to fall. The Mavericks shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Bucks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Chris Middleton.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Doncic hits them both. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now here's Holiday. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Allen, the pass to Lopez. Back to Allen. Stolen by Dinwiddie. Driving inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. Middleton from the outside. Hauled in by McGee. Here's Finney-Smith. That one's wide left. Now Holiday. So we see the Bucks get the win here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for
It's pretty solid.
Go. Oh, wait, you're in the top. Okay. That MT symbol is important there. Cam is a ringer. He has reached the top of the unlimited leaderboards to earn that.
Oh. Nice, Chris. Good take.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy payday.
Thanks, Kevin.
Well, he is definitely ahead of schedule. David. Thanks. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Carter out there with Banchero. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Suggs. And it's Bull in at the 1 spot. And for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Then it's Mike Muscala. And it's Bazley in at the 4 spot. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon. We'll see who can come out on top.
And the dunk by Bull.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to Atlanta. Here's Suggs. Now, here's Banchero. The pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Bamba. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. To the wing right side. Here's Muscala. From outside, off the mark.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Now, here's Bull. Shot from 16. And it's Bazley with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Torch gets it to go. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
It's good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Pokusevski. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
That's good from Muscala. And Oklahoma City, with all those picks, Brent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say, this is our team, and this is who we're moving forward with.
And Muscala drops them both. You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Suggs. Outside, Dort. Passes to Pokusevski. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Pass to Bull. And here's Banchero. They get it back. And the dunk by Bamba.
The activity from Bamba when he's playing with a high motor, watch out.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. The pass to Baisley. Over Carter. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Passes it to Banchero. Back to Carter. Dishes to Bamba. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. To the left side wing. Here's Muscala, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
First one falls for him.
This Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Okiki's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Terrence Ross comes in for Jalen Suggs. And it's Hampton for Bull. And Muscala drops them both. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Now here's Ross. Last time, 14 points for him. Nice defense from Dort. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okeke. That's his first foul. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Robinson Earl. Good.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to Ross. Pass to Okeke. And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in. Carter left side. Here's Okeke. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Here's Waters. The pass to Giddey. Here's Waters. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Bucket is good.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. And staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Now, here's Hampton. Carter right side. Wagner outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it goes down 2 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Williams. Scheming at 12. Pass to Waters. Lets it go with the 3. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Waters got 5 now.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Pass to Ross. 1:09 left to play here in the first. And it's Wagner missing. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Williams inside. He's defended by Wagner. Williams gets the bucket.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Ross. Up top, Wagner. A shot by Hampton with no one around. Off target from three-point range. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Waters. He has 5. Back to Giddey. Pass to Robinson Earl. Off target with his 3. The Magic trail by 5. Hampton passes to Wagner. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Thunder lead by 5. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your...
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
The Thunder leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Then it's Mike Muscala, and it's Pokusevski in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Bazley.
He's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft the year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready, and he's showing some steady improvement here.
First free throw is good. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And the Magic have been one of the league's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon from Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Oklahoma City leading by 4. And there's the pass to Pokusevski. Oklahoma City moving it around. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
The Magic trail by 4. The 3 from Anthony. Pokusevski grabs the miss. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team and continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks.
Alexei Pokusevski. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
And he makes the first.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
He doesn't get the second one. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
Now, here's Banchero. Outside Anthony. Now, here's Bamba. He's covered closely. Pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Here's Anthony. Rebound by Muscala. The Thunder leading by 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
That's good from Muscala. Oklahoma City had one of the all-time NBA trios, didn't they, Brent? Durant and Harden and Westbrook, 3 future MVPs. I mean, I don't know that we'll ever see that again.
Yeah, incredible, Kevin. Going to that finals in 2012. I mean, obviously really young and green at that time. But unfortunately, Harden was traded away that summer. They took a hard-line stance, and he was off to Houston. And just think back, would they have won titles together, and how many?
Anthony kicks to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Now, here's Banchero. He's covered by Muscala. And there's Banchero on the assist by Anthony.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Out left to the wing. Here's Pokusevski. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. That shot, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. And it's Suggs missing. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Pokusevski. Now the pass to Muscala. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
First personal foul.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
His offensive approach tonight has been aggressive, and it's paid off with a lot of trips to the line.
Shooting one.
It'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Passes to Suggs. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Misses the fadeaway inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
No layups right there for SGA up to the rim.
The Magic trail by 8. Pass to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 8. And it's Jordan off the drive. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Anthony. Here's the pass to Banchero. He kicks it to Suggs. Pulls it up. Thunder with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pokusevski, the pass to Muscala. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And working Kevin themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And the Magic making a change here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Okeke comes in for Bull. Franz Wagner's checked in for Banchero. And it's Hampton for Anthony. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Thunder leading by 6. Passes it to Waters. And here is Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. All alone. Robinson Earl. Good. Robinson Earl's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Knocks down the three ball.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Waters. The pass to Williams. Shoots over Wagner. Williams can't hit. The Magic trail by 5. And now Orlando on the break. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And a change for the Magic. Ross is checked in.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. Has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Orlando, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Here's Waters, who's got 5. Williams looking around. Shoots over Wagner. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And it's the Magic's ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Hampton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. 15 foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
2 shots.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
I like it when a lot of guys are committed to attack to the inside because it's going to get you to the line. Can they keep that up?
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
for your Thunder Girls, Dynasty.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. Back to Giddey. Passes it to Williams. To halt the run, he takes it up and lays it in. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
And how about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Williams against Wagner. Here's Hampton trying to get open his Carter. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Magic ball.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Pass to Giddey. "26 seconds left in the first half of the game. 5 on the clock. Unloads. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Wagner outside. From outside the arc. He shoots again, and Carter lays it up and in. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic out in front, up 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was a closely contested first quarter for Orlando. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. After a slow start, they turned up in the second quarter, going into the half with a 4-point lead. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Orlando played?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Thunder trailing by 4. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. We've got Suggs. Wendell Carter is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Banchero. And it's Bull in at the point guard. Here's Pokusevski. No points in the game yet for him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points of the second half here for the Thunder. And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero kicks to Bull. Pass to Bamba. Shoots. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Beasley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The pass to Pokusevski. Passes to Muscala. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, OKC's draft pick haul in the Paul George trade was massive. But the best part of that is getting SGA.
SGA has been the face of the franchise the past couple seasons, and his game just continues to grow. He signed all the way through 2027. Is he the first building block, or is he going to develop into a player that people covet and they're going to try to pluck away? We'll see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Banchero. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander with a tie. The Thunder with another miss. Magic have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And there's Banchero on the assist by Bull. Banchero's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic. Pass to Pokusevski. Here's Baisley, defended by Carter. Suggs with the steal. To the paint, here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
And that's 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in. That's authority.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Here's Pokusevski. He's off on that one, and Orlando the other way now. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Pass to Bamba. Suggs with the ball, trying to get open his Carter. And it's Suggs missing.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you.
And the length that Pokusevski has out there will give defenses a lot of problems like that.
And about Pokusevski, what a nice addition he's been, Brent, to the roster for Oklahoma City.
Well, he adds some nice size to the roster, and by that I mean kind of just height. He is a pretty skinny player out there, but he's a good scorer. He can handle the ball. He's got some skills as a big guy. It's about calming down a little bit and finding some more consistency with the role that he plays.
The first free throw is good.
The potential of Poku is pretty exciting. I mean, this is a very unique player, a mobile big, and he keeps improving.
Anthony's checked in for Carter. Both shots good from the stripe.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And the pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Now Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Now, here's Bull. He's tightly guarded. Another shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the size Bull has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive in scoring.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And like his father, Manute, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Williams, he's checked in for Muscala. Both good from the line that time. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 6. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. Back to Dort. Outside Williams. Passes it to Baisley. Lock at 6. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Williams, he's checked in for Pokusevski. The Magic also changing it up. Wagner's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Jalen Suggs. It's Dort on the wing. A shot. And Bull pulls it down. Magic leading by 8. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Covered by Anthony. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now, here's Bull. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Ross against Williams. Second chance shot. And finished off by Banchero.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Anthony's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder Girl.
And the Thunder with some changes. Pokusevski's checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Williams. Then for the Magic, Bamba is checked in for Franz Wagner. Wendell Carter comes in for Anthony. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Ross. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 11. They grab their own miss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And right now, Bamba's still working on the offensive side, but the intent is there. They're able to draw that foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him.
You know, the comparisons to Rudy Gobert are understandable. Bamba's insane reach really helps on both ends of the court.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Thunder trailing by 9. 1:14 left to play in the third.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Now, here's Banchero, defended by Dort. And here is Suggs. Makes it off the glass. Suggs has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic. Pass to Giddey. Dort with the ball. From 13. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Banchero.
The assist.
6 points for Wendell Carter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The pass to Giddey. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And it's Banchero top the key. Suggs got a piece of it.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Magic lead by 11. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Then it's Mike Muscala, and it's Pokusevski in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your defender, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 1.
Magic leading by 10. Now Suggs. Here's Bamba. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Bamba is hard to cover. He's adept at getting these calls inside.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Pokusevski. Dort with the bounce pass. Pass to Pokusevski. No good from outside. Magic shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Bull, and he converts the layup. Bull's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Muscala. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Clearly a foul.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Mike Muscala. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Muscala. And so he hits both.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here's Bull. Pass to Bamba. And it's Baisley with the rebound. Baisley's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Now, here's Banchero. D right on him. That one goes in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now, here is Muscala. Covered by Bamba, and he makes that one. And that's 15 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
They come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder Girl. Here come your Thunder Girls.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Swiped it away. Here's Pokusevski. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Baisley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Baisley's got good size at 6'8", so down on the interior with that length, tough to stop.
And another great look at the 2K drive.
There is no let up in this man. He is doing everything in his power to keep this game close.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's the dish to Bowl. Carter up top. Good ball movement here by the Magic. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
The three. The shot that time, not on target. And the Thunder going the other way now.
Struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, you can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now, here's Bamba trying to get open his Carter. Bamba's shot is off.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pokusevski with the bucket.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Suggs. Carter kicks to Suggs. They could use a bucket. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And the Magic lead by 7.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The Magic have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. No good that time. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. He challenged the defense with it that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights. He's energetic. He's a team-first guy. And he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Magic leading by 6. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. No good on the triple.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Magic foul. Paolo Banchero. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Aleksej Pokusevski. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pull the pass to Banchero. Now, here's Bull. From 12 feet out, the Magic again can't hit. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
17 foul. Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Suggs, a competitive guy, and the D fouls him in big moments. He takes it personally.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
The Thunder shooting 55% in the fourth. They are executing late. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by George.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bazley. And Bamba pulls it down. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
And Carter with the basket on the assist from Suggs.
A nice read by Suggs. He sees the floor opening up and puts the ball right in the shooter's hands.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 6. 35 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paolo Banchero.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
13 foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 7. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is off. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And here is Suggs. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
I feel like we're doing a lot better than we did last segment, so I'm excited.
Oh, great cross.
Give me that.
Great finish.
We got a game here, folks.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's my bad.
Good pass. Good pass, Chris.
At center.
Happy, and let's go straight over to the sideline.
Well, Anthony Davis.
No doubt. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Here are the starters. For Houston, they've got Bruno Fernando, Smith out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Alperon Şengün, and it's Matthews in at small forward. And for Los Angeles, the big three for this team out there. Westbrook at the point with LeBron and Davis at forward. Lonnie Walker is out there with Thomas Bryant. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, B.A., first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
Now, here is James. On the wing, Davis. Smith against James. 5 to shoot. Back to Westbrook. It's Walker on the wing. Hits the trifecta.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Pass to Matthews. Now Smith. Up top, Porter. Pulls it from 20. And too long on the shot.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait. But you can't blame him.
Walker finds James. Cans it with nobody near him.
The jumper of LeBron looking more and more pure. Bad news for the rest of the league.
Here's Matthews. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
And he drops a first. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Good on both.
Hey, I got to admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, 2 versatile forwards to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston.
Now here's Westbrook. From 15 feet away, deflected, out of bounds, as Los Angeles keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Just over a minute and a half in. James can't get it to go. Porter against Walker. Fernando. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Outside Davis. Pass to Walker. Back to Davis. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. The shot by James, no good. James is gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Porter with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Porter gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That will be a jump ball.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Smith outside. Outside Porter. Pass to Şengün. Here's Matthews. Check by James. Matthews misses. The Lakers trail. To the inside. That one's good from James on the assist by Westbrook. James has gotten his second bucket of the game. Here's Matthews. Back to Porter. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Matthews. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Porter outside. The Lakers with a rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here.
There's close coverage, there's contact, but then there's Russell Westbrook. It does not bother him at all.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
The aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
And another miss by Houston. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far.
You know, Anthony Davis has had his share of injury struggles, having to miss valuable games at times.
Inside. Here's Walker. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And there's James from the arc. Smith with the rebound. You know, the thing with AD, he's always bounced back from his injuries.
I totally agree with you, B.A. It's a true credit to his resiliency, physically and mentally as well.
Now here's Porter. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Matthews. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. The Rockets again can't hit.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
James passes to Davis. Bryant with it. That one off the back iron and out. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
B.A., I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Gabriel. Here's Reeves. Outside Nunn. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Tate. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Here's Reeves.
2 minutes remain in the first. 2 minutes.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Gordon.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Nunn. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
B.A., starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names, flocked to L.A.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Rockets trail. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now Gordon. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Washington outside. Over none. The Rockets again can't hit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the inside. Pass to Reeves. None with it. He tries for three. He can't hit that time. Gordon outside. Now Tate. Jacks up a three. Jones grabs the board.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to Nunn. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for Los Angeles, Kendrick Nunn. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here is Green. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Lakers ahead. They're up 7. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And they say to win big, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Tell us exactly what that means, though, in basketball terms, Smitty.
What it means, B.A., as a player, you might have to accept a more defined role. Most players grew up as the best player on their team. When you're on a contending team, sometimes you have to just star in your role.
The big 3 for this team out there. Westbrook at the point with LeBron and Davis at forward. Thomas Bryant out there with Lonnie Walker. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
The Lakers with the ball after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. It's Walker on the wing. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And Houston is shooting just 21% from the floor. Got a piece of it. Pass to Porter. It's going to be on LeBron James. That'll be a second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Porter in the post, pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Matthews. James with a steal.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
James double-teamed. Here's Westbrook. It's rebounded by Houston.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
Matthews misses. The Lakers in the lead. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Tremendous body control. LeBron takes the hit, sinks the shot, now gets a chance to add another point to his total.
You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it will be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Smith's checked in.
You look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Now here's Smith. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. 4-3, pure from three-point range. Smith's got 5 now.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Back to James. Over Smith. Misses off the right iron. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Graham.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Westbrook, the pass to Davis. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Outside Porter. Pass to Matthews. Down low. Here's Smith. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down for Los Angeles. They've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's the triple-double king.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
B.A., I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
Second free throw, no good.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Pass to Matthews. Back to Smith. Here's Fernando. Here's Matthews. Check by James. Clock at 4. With the fadeaway. That shot off. And the Lakers going the other way now. Now here's Westbrook to the middle. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Westbrook. Bryant's gotten his first bucket of the night. Smith outside. Shoots over Westbrook. Outside Porter. Pass to Smith. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Man, good whistle there. And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
And he drops it first. Smith Jr. with incredible upside, Grant. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And a change for the Rockets. Washington's checked in for Şengün. Both good from the line that time.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Porter against Walker. This James on the wing. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
It's Walker on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. High post Davis. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Got a hand on it. Smith with it. To the paint. Here's Washington. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. James outside. Walker against Porter. James, a good look. He hits it. His 4th make in 10 tries.
That's the right strategy. Get the ball to LeBron. Let him go to work.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And Lonnie Walker IV is an athletic guard and a confident three-point shooter, Smitty.
BA, I like that he has leaned into becoming a volume perimeter shooter as of late, realizing that he can be very valuable shooting the ball.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Gabriel, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Brown comes in for LeBron. And Reeves is subbed in for Walker. It's Martin on the wing, defended by Brown. Martin, the pass to Tatum. Rebounded by Gabriel. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Gabriel.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here's Brown for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. And now a 10-point Laker lead.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Gordon outside. Shoots. 5 on the clock. That one a little long. The Lakers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Up top, Westbrook. Defended by Gordon. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Fernando. Martin outside. Pass to Washington. Shoots over Westbrook. The Rockets with another miss. The Lakers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. Here's Gabriel. And that one good. And the Lakers lead by 14.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Brown inside. He's against Martin from 7 feet. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Gordon outside. Misses from close range.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Lakers ahead, leading by 14. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's the Lakers out on top at halftime. They lead by 14. Kenny, what was your impression?
There was no shortage of dimes on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys displayed good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game.
And Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets played?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, Houston's shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. So the Rockets 5 now. We've got Smith, Alperen Sengun out there with Bruno Fernando. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Matthews in at the small forward position. Here's Matthews. Smith finds Porter. Shot clock at 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And the Lakers shooting at about 44% so far. Inside, here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The king is an incredible passer.
Pass to Smith. Outside Porter. Now here's Smith. Here's Fernando. Covered by Bryant. Back to Smith. 6 to shoot. And that one hits the back iron.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Bryant. Good D by Sengun. The Rockets on offense. They trail by 16. Following this game, they host the Magic, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Right wing for 3, Smith. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Up top, Walker. James, left side. 19-footer. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, after he was jettisoned by the Cavaliers, Kevin Porter Jr. getting a second chance here with the Rockets, and they put the ball in his hands and believe in him.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Porter. And Kevin Porter with an opportunity in Houston now to learn from his past mistakes.
Well, B.A., controlling his turnovers, now still a work in progress, but all these early reps will serve him well long term.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. From down low, and there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Up top, Westbrook. Bryant outside. James outside. Just 5 on the clock. Up and over Smith.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter. And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Matthews. Westbrook against Smith. And here's Porter. Smith outside. Şengün with it. Here he goes. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Davis. He has 6. Pass to Walker. Now Westbrook. Here's the 3. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Rockets ball.
Nunn's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Green is checked in. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Boy, you look at Jalen Green, all the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
and Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Greg, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Green against Walker. Pass to Matthews. Here's Porter from deep. And they get it back.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Now here's Nunn. He's guarded closely. Count the basket. Nunn's got 6.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up. Keep on applying pressure to their defense.
Green, the pass to Smith. Shoots over Davis. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Green.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Outside Davis. Pass to Bryant. Good D by Şengün.
Tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Now here's Porter. Outside, Green. Smith outside. Beyond the arc. LeBron with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in the game.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball. And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Porter against Nunn. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Smitty, in the NBA, we know that coaches are often the fall guys. But when you see players saying, "Coach wouldn't let me be me," too easy?
Well, I think you have to take it case by case. The one thing I would say, everybody has to be a pro in organizations. Those are the organizations and individuals that usually succeed.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's Brown on the wing. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line to try to make it a 3-point play. Gabriel, he's checked in for Jones. And a change for the Rockets. Washington's checked in for Porter Jr.
First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Troy Brown Jr. 1 shot.
Free throw good. Brown. The Rockets have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Washington with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team foul. Shooting for Houston, Washington at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Gabriel. Back to Nunn. It's Brown on the wing. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Fernando's checked in for the Rockets. They grab their own miss. An easy 2 on the layup. Gordon's got his first points of the game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Gabriel.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Wenyen Gabriel, taking 2 shots.
2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Gordon outside. Pass to Martin. Here's Fernando. Checked by Davis. Back to Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gordon. Hauled in by Brown. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
And rejected. Davis can't hit. For Houston, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Green, and he drains the quick shot. Green's got 5 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl. welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Bryant, he's checked in for Gabriel. LeBron comes in for Brown. Walker, he's checked in for Reeves. And it's Westbrook in for Nunn. Here's Davis. He's got 6. Pass to James. Back to Westbrook. With the 10-footer. The shot by James, no good.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Porter against Westbrook. Now here's Green. Outside for Porter. 4 on the clock. They get it back. No dice on the putback jam. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Davis. And here's James. Tries to break his ice. Oh! Gets his zone.
Showing some power.
Nice. Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
The putback. And so it's Los Angeles up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. The big 3 for this team out there. Westbrook at the point with LeBron and Davis at forward. Lonnie Walker is out there with Thomas Bryant. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Walker's shot is off. Here's Matthews. Walker covering. Pass to Smith. Unloads from 13. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
With the elite handle, LeBron has defenders at his mercy.
Smith outside. Now Porter. Smith outside. Here's the floater. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Davis. The Lakers shooting only 42%. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Matthews. Smith outside. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on LeBron James.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Garrison Matthews at the line for 3.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Smith after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Porter. Takes the 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Walker passes to Davis. Over Porter. Again, the Lakers.
Inside, Anthony Davis is such a hard worker. He won't let anything hold him back from his shot.
Smith outside. Back to Porter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Personal foul. At the line for the Rockets, Kevin Porter Jr. At the line for one.
One shot. Free throw is off from Porter.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Here's James. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And here's Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
Russell Westbrook at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Westbrook. And he makes both free throws. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Smith outside. Here's Matthews. Fernando. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's t-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now, here is James. Back to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Matthews. Pass to Porter. Oh, and Bryant with a block. James outside. And he lobs it up. And Davis slams it home.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Outside Porter. Here's Fernando. Pass to Matthews. Here's Smith. Clock at 6. Shoots over Westbrook. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Smith's gotten 4 this quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Davis. Back to Westbrook. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Houston.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Smith inside. Checked by Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
First free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Westbrook against Porter.
Look at the focus. When Russell Westbrook zeroes in, he's next level.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Russell Westbrook, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook. He does not get the second one. The Rockets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Down low, Porter. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from James. The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his second personal
Russell
foul.
Westbrook draws a whistle here. Defenders get frantic around him. Not sure which way he's going next.
Russell Westbrook.
And that one falls for Westbrook. And so Westbrook nails both of them. And Houston is shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Here's Porter. And Davis with the block.
This is what AD gives you at that end. He's made the all-defensive first team multiple times.
And book it, Fernando.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Well, the Lakers shooting at 45% of the game so far. It's James on the wing. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Davis.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Bryant. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. Timeout called. Houston. They trail by 18. 1:53 left in the final quarter. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
It's evident that this crowd loves him. And with the way he's playing, it's easy to see why. He's really delivered for them time and time again. So it's the Rockets now. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. James with the ball, guarded by Smith. Walker for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Sengun's got rebound number 8 now.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Lakers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Anthony Davis.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight he did it by owning the boards.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Here's Matthews. To the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
The 4th team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Jabari Smith. At the line for 2.
That one's off. And the Rockets making a change here. And he sinks the second.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Schroeder. And he converts the layup. And the Lakers lead by 21.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
LeBron, you've accomplished so much in this league. How have you been able to sustain it for so long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point. And I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
There we
Nice
go.
shot.
This is my mode.
Let's go.
Okay, John.
Come on, we got this. We good.
See him right.
I got Simmons. Come on, Mitchell.
Oh.
Good take, Chris. Come on, let's get. Yeah, no threes.
Oh.
It's that time of the year. GA.
Thanks very much.
You are. UD. Hey, thank you so much. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the small forward position. And for Chicago, DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Dosunmu is out there with Levine, and it's Vucevic in at the center. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Now here's Williamson. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Williamson kicks to Murphy. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded close. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
They're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
Chicago making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. It's Williamson, top of the key. It's Ingram on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. From 20 feet out, the offensive rebound.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Now here's Dosunmu. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. There's the 3. Levine's shot is off. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Now here's Williamson. His last outing, he had 18 points.
Carving out space with his size. Williamson instantly cashing in on the offensive glass.
On the wing, Levine. Here's Dosunmu. A three-pointer off the mark. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Now here's Dosunmu. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Yep, that one goes.
That's a guy who won't taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Here's Valanciunas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Andre Drummond.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild. Look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
He hits the second from the line.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Now here's Williams. Outside DeRozan. Good D by Williamson. Pelicans leading by 3. It's Ingram on the wing. DeRozan defending. Here's Williamson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And as incredible as Zion Williamson has been and is, the big problem, Greg, is keeping him ready to play. His health.
And there have been all sorts of opinions chiming in on whether he can play at a high weight. But the bottom line is something needs to happen to keep him healthy. He's lost too much time early in his career.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Drummond in the post. Valanciunas is there. Drummond passes to Levine. Here's Dosunmu. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And that one's good, Williamson.
Physical play from Zion, going right through the contact and getting the bucket.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's DeRozan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And another miss by Chicago.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Levine against McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving the ball around. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
The defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Levine passes to Dosunmu. Outside, Levine. Passes it to Dosunmu. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in. Dosunmu's got his second basket of the game.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
McCollum kicks to Murphy. Back to McCollum. Shoots the 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Here's DeRozan. Drummond trying to get himself free. Offensive rebound. And the basket by DeRozan.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
The pass to Valanciunas. Ingram outside. And Ingram with the basket on the assist from Valanciunas.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
They throw good, McCollum.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Tony Bradley's checked in for Drummond. Green comes in for Patrick Williams. Kobe White, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dosunmu. And so McCollum nails both of them. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Now, here's DeRozan. You saw him with 29 points last game.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Caruso grabs the miss.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Now the dish to Bradley. Tries again. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Chicago. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
The first one falls.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Now here's Jones. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Bradley.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
White against Graham. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Pelicans leading by 10. Pass to Alvarado. On the wing, Jones. Shoots over DeRozan. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's White. Had a hand on it. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Chicago ball.
.109 left here in the opening quarter. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. White's got it back down to single digits for Chicago. And so Graham will bring it up for the Pelicans. Hayes up top, guarded by Green. Hayes the pass to Jones. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots. So he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
And he can't hit the second.
And they've been the more physical team offensively, seeking contact, looking to score in the lane, and getting to the line.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
White against Graham. There's 21 seconds left in the first. 4 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
The Pelicans have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. DeRozan scanning the floor. Knocked away. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New Orleans holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Pelicans have been rolling right along, haven't they?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. Now here's Williams. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Dosunmu, and it's Williamson with the rebound.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Ingram passes to Williamson. Shoots over Dosunmu. And there's Williamson on the assist from Ingram. Williamson's got the lead up to 13 now for New Orleans. That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And despite the double-digit lead, still in attack mode, getting their feet wet there in the paint.
Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Valanciunas.
A second-round pick in the 2021 draft. No one could have predicted the immediate impact Dosunmu would have.
Playing for his hometown as a rookie, that is a dream. And he started 31 games, and he was often asked to guard some of the best offensive players. But look, he did a pretty good job and held his own.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Passes it to Ingram over Levine. And it's Ingram missing. Bulls trail by 11. Left side, Levine. Outside, Williams. Sinks the triple. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Williamson looking it over. Five on the clock. It's Ingram on the wing. Over Levine. And it's Ingram missing. And for the Bulls, they're shooting just 31% in the game. Now the pass to Dosunmu. Back to Levine. Over Ingram. Levine can't hit. Pelicans leading by 8. In the corner, it's Ingram. He dishes it to Valanciunas. The shot's good. Valanciunas has got 5.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off the shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
One more big round of applause, fans.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's Williams, high post. Murphy on him. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dosunmu. That shot is off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Now here's Williams, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Back to Drummond. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. From the stripe, and the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Williams.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Now here's Williamson. 8 points for him. Levine against Ingram. From deep. Goes back up. They get it back, and Valanciunas kicks to Murphy. Drains it from beyond the arc. Murphy's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Just a dynamic big man with incredible physical tools. Drummond frequently makes plays above the rim.
Now here's Ingram. McCollum outside. Back to Ingram. Nice D from Levine.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence. That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
So it's the Pelicans now. The Bulls getting the bucket. So here's Murphy. Feeds to Valanciunas, and he uses the glass on the lane. And that's now 7 points for Valanciunas.
How about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
Chicago calls timeout. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do? For
let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together and you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make six figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. And that one falls for Jones. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Chicago. Both shots good from the stripe. Bulls trail by 11. Outside, White. Back to Caruso. It's Bradley on the wing. Outside, White. Pass to Caruso. DeRozan against Murphy. Free throw line jump shot. DeRozan. That's good. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the night.
This is where DeRozan makes his living. Such an excellent mid-range shooter.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Pelicans lead by 11. Outside DeRozan. Back to Caruso. It's Bradley on the wing. Guarded by Valanciunas. Pass to Green. Outside White. And the pass to Caruso. And the Bulls, another three.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Outside, Jones. And Murphy kicks to Hayes. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's White. We saw him with 10 points last game. Pass to Green. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
First personal foul. Second
for Chicago, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here is Murphy. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Bradley. Inside, here's Green, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the
that one is off. New Orleans making a switch here.
Green. At the line for 2.
No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Timberwolves. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Graham missing. Bulls trail by 8. Right side, DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact.
7 seconds left in the second quarter. This one for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's New Orleans with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of the points coming right at the rim. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Jonas, good first half for you getting the ball inside, and you look really aggressive out there.
I'm just doing my job, what I need to do, be active in the paint, rebound, get some touches, go for work.
Always good to see a big man who plays big. Thanks, Jonas. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They came out as the more physical team tonight. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the middle. All of these bodies crashing the glass is giving them a physical and a middle edge.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Chicago?
They didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that about
your Bulls Youth Dance Team. On your feet, fans.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. The wing set for him, LaVine and DeRozan. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
LaVine for 3.
Well, McCollum's speed can make him tough to shake as a defender. He's able to just stay in front of you and contest the shot. Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board. And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Here's Williamson. Williamson double team. 5 to shoot. Ingram wide open. Here's Valanciunas. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Dosunmu. Back to LaVine. Over McCollum. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Passes to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. The feed to Vucevic. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Williamson against Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Williamson. Bulls trail by 9. The pass to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. Dishes it to Vucevic. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Thien passes to DeRozan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in this game has continued to age like fine wine.
The Bulls have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Richard, some people doubted the Bulls' trade to get DeMar DeRozan. But as we know, those doubts were short-lived.
Oh, that's for sure. DeMar DeRozan, look, he dominated in his first season in Chicago, all-NBA team. And look, the Bulls had gone through some really lean years. This was a great move by the front office.
That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Dosunmu. Pass to Williamson. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Ingram up top, guarded by Levine. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Williamson outside. Pass to Murphy. McCollum right side. Lets it go from 11. Misses off the right iron.
Yeah, the offense stuffing a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
DeRozan, offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And even though he didn't see a ton of time on the floor in his 1 year in college, nobody doubted Patrick Williams and his upside.
Williams taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams. And it didn't take long for Williams to live up to his potential.
No, and that's where basketball can be so funny sometimes. He started every game his rookie season after not starting at all at Florida State. Let's just say his game might be more tailored for the league.
He's perfect from the line this time. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Out to the wing. Now Murphy. Out to the right wing. In the corner, it's Ingram. Clock at 6. Over Levine. And that time, also a missed shot.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. Nancy's checked in for New Orleans. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Welcome to the court, your Chicago Lovables. How about your Lovables dance team?
The Pelicans trail. Ingram outside. Out to the right wing. Passes it to Murphy. And here's McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists now tonight.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 9. There's the pass to Dosunmu. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Pass to Murphy. He kicks to McCollum. Over to the left wing. Williams with the block. They retain possession. Levine wide open. Hits it from 3-point range. Levine's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Ingram. He can't get that one to fall. So the Bulls will take it the other way. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. And now a 3-point Chicago lead. Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
They had a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
And Murphy kicks to Ingram. New Orleans moving the ball around. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Bradley's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Whitey's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dosunmu. And a change for the Pelicans. Graham's checked in. Here's McCollum. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. McCollum's got 12 in the game.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Green dishes to Bradley. Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. And there it is for him. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And no question, Kobe White can shoot it. How about the accuracy as well?
That might be underselling his ability, especially beyond the arc. He once set a franchise record with 7 threes in a single quarter.
Making a switch here. Dosunmu's checked in. New Orleans making a switch here. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Nance, no good. Here's Chicago. They're on a 17-5 run. Here's Williams. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Alvarado. Lets it go from 11, and no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. Diving in. Outside, Green. Kicks to White. Over Green. They get the rebound. Green. Nice steal from Valanciunas. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Graham. And he makes good on the layup. Graham's got his first points of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
20 seconds left here in the third quarter. White looking around. Shoots over Graham. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Bulls on top. They finish off the third quarter with an energy burst, a 19-7 run. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way that Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important. I think he's on point on this one.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for New Orleans right now, up front it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Murphy in at the 3. Down low, here's Dosunmu. Misses from close range.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Murphy passes to Valanciunas. Over Williams. Chicago grabs the miss. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's Levine. And Vucevic throws it down.
And how about the hustle from Vucevic there on the glass, securing that precious second chance opportunity for the team.
Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Let's a floater go.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
And Levine with the slam.
Zach Levine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another.
And the burst of quickness on display with the Mobile One drive.
He's doing everything he can to put this game to bed, and great score there to help his team.
Murphy against DeRozan. McCollum outside. Shoots from 12. Here's Valanciunas. Over the dunk by Valanciunas.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
DeRozan dishes to Williams. Outside DeRozan. Over Murphy. And too long on the shot. Pelicans trail by 5. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Trey Murphy. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
That one is no good.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
And stolen by Williamson. And a wide open look for McCollum. No good with the triple.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Dosunmu, good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game. The pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Shoots it. And he swishes it right through.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Outside DeRozan. There's the dish to Williams. Back to DeRozan. Over Ingram. And it's DeRozan missing.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And it's Ingram missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
McCollum. The rebound by Dosunmu.
no other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Patrick Williams. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Williams.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Williams against Williamson. Murphy with the ball for 3. Ingram hits the three-point bomb.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Bulls leading by 3. Outside Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside Levine. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Ingram. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from DeRozan. Levine against Valanciunas. That one's not going to go. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
And the Bulls call timeout here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He really got after him. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Murphy with the ball. Williams picks him up. And Murphy kicks to Williamson. New Orleans moving the ball around. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Dosunmu, the pass to DeRozan. Shoots from 14. And again, no good by Chicago.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And this is how dominant Williamson can be. Once he finds his rhythm, he's borderline unguardable.
Outside, Levine. Williams trying to break free. Williams against McCollum, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
For 2.
First free throw is good. And so McCollum nails both of them.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Look at that shot. Vucevic not afraid to carry the weight, so to speak, in a tough situation. The team knows they can rely on him.
McCollum on target from 13 feet.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
There's a minute 40 left to play here in the fourth. Here's DeRozan. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Dosunmu. DeRozan on the wing. Over Murphy. DeRozan's shot is off.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Williamson outside. Williams with the defensive effort. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. McCollum outside. He can't hit that time. 18 that time for Vucevic. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
This possession gives him a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
outside DeRozan. And he drives in. Shoots over Ingram. Missed. So it's a narrow victory for New Orleans, pulling it out for another game. This win sets a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Jonas, you have a lot on you in terms of patrolling the paint. How do you think you're doing?
I feel good. There is a better game, there is a worse game, but, I'm bringing energy every game. I'm fighting, and my job is to take rebounds, set of screens. I'm doing that job.
It's grunt work, but you're good at it. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.